guys, we should be live, and welcome to the top 8 of IDC 40. The final cut of the IDC tournament in May. And we have 8 participants. Otto, X-Boom, Wizard, Claude Alpha in Group A, and Pittigman, Darksigner, Weezing, and Solomon in Group B. We are waiting on Wizard at the moment. So we can start the tournament. And quickly looking at the top 8 players and what they are playing. We have 4 color survivors, everything except water. Piloted by Otto, which is one of his signature decks. And I'm definitely interested in seeing some games there, because I'm also playing this version of Survivors. Made it to second place with it in some of the IDCs, also with the 40 card version, which is, I think, the best one. You can go up to 50 cards and play like a Phobos-esque control deck with the Survivor engine, but I believe you don't have like this explosiveness like Brosam Tribe, Soul Swap for Factory Shell next turn, which you have like when you have a more consistent version with 40 cards. Then we have Pittigman, also with his signature deck, Water Fire Aggro. Quite a good showing of this deck, especially when he's piloting it. Darksigner also with his, I believe, second signature deck after Phobos Control, Lightwater Alzonius. X-Boom, everyone with their signature decks, Light Darkness, Nature Control. Pretty excited to see. Maybe he's getting his first win here. Wizard with Water Darkness Aggro. The version Claude Alpha populated, or made popular. Weezing with Photos Burn. Also nothing new. Solomon, back to the roots with Fire Nature Rush, and Claude Alpha either playing Water Darkness Aggro or Hydro Hurricane, this time on Hydro Hurricane. So yeah, no surprises here from the deck choices. These are decks we are seeing regularly in the top 8. And definitely there's some room for updates in our current tier list when looking here, especially at like Water Darkness Aggro and Water Fire Aggro, which need to be mentioned a bit more, because we have summarized them under the 2 and 3 color aggro shell in tier 3, which is outdated. And yeah, the tier list, which came out like a couple of months ago, was already a year old. So yeah, definitely time for an update. So let's look if Wizard is here. Wizard is here, okay. So let's quickly jump into the results channel and add everyone. And yeah, just remember we have a 50-minute time limit implemented in the group stage, so that we can finish the tournament in a reasonable amount of time. And personally, I would like to see Dark Signer versus Weezing, to be honest, because Lightwater Azonius against Fortress Burn. Okay, quite some discussion among players which deck is favorite. It really depends on the build of the Fortress Burn player. Azonius is pretty standard. If the Fortress player is playing a Fighter Dual Fang or not. Also, how many defensive shield triggers there are. Of course, defensive shield triggers can't really hurt Petrova or Alzinus, but it can stop all the weenies. So all the Surfers, Spiral Gates, and so on can buy some time. Of course, Soul Swaps 2 on Skysword. Yeah, we will see how this turns out. And maybe we can even look at the FN Rush versus Firewater aggro. The game is not up currently, so we'll look to this later. Both open the room, Pitigman and Solomon. Okay, so seems like Weezing won the die roll, which is pretty good, of course. Charge the Spiral Gate, so no Belix turn 2, so usually you would want to charge a creature first, especially against an aggro deck, so you have the option to play Belix on turn 2 without getting set back in mana. Pretty good start from Darksigner here. Double Gladiator on the first 3 turns. Normally next turn you don't want to attack with Zirion, because there you risk a shield trigger on your Zirion, and then you... Yeah, although with 2 Gladiators I think you can afford to attack next turn. Normally if you only have like 1 Gladiator, you run into a shield trigger, then your Gladiator gets bounced or destroyed, and then you can't play Azonius. So here, and especially after like double energy stream from the opponent, no creature, I think you can start attacking here. Especially when Darksigner plays like a Magres now, or even a Hulkus, further protecting against the discard out of the opponent's shields, for example, like a Giga Balsa. I think he should attack it, which he does. He's an experienced player. On the other side, Cook Pollon, pretty good against FN Rush, can't be traded in. Also, Pitikman won the die roll. Again, huge in this quote-unquote fast aggro mirror match. Yeah, usually Poisonous Mushroom, really nice, so Sniper can attack here. And a follow-up play. And again, FN Rush, if it doesn't run into any shield triggers, should be favored against Fire Water aggro. As soon as there's like one shield trigger, the deck is behind and is losing. Pretty bad for Weezing here. No light mana for Skysword. Yeah, Spiral Gate onto Zirion. Onto Belix. Aha. Okay, so no Gladiator on board, but now a Petrova is bad. You are breaking 2 shields, so not looking good for Weezing, especially no light mana. Giving back Belix, not sure. Now you can play like the Belix back in a 3-drop. Meanwhile, on the other board, Pitikman has to kill Sniper Mosquito, otherwise he is losing when Solomon has a speed attack in hand. And then he's going for a shield with Cook Pollon. Dark Designer charging Spiral Gate while having Balix in hand, yeah. Now he has to get it back. Maybe he has too much spells or like another multicolor in Zirion in hand. Or maybe he wants to stay at 4 mana. Bouncing Spiral Gate back to protect for like a Cranium Clamp from the opponent. But if the opponent plays a Cranium Clamp here, you are very happy. 3 creatures on board. And now Solomon thinking, because if you run into a shield trigger, you are pretty much dead when it's like Echo Hulkers, your opponent has a speed attacker, so there's an argument for waiting here. But again, when your opponent has like a Spiral Gate, you lose an attacker. I would, in my opinion, attack with 1 creature here, just to be safe from like an opponent's removal next turn. Because then it's the same situation. When your opponent plays like a Spiral Gate, we still lose to a shield trigger. So this hurts. 3rd Shield Surfer. Goddamn. I think this was the right play though. Because if he didn't play the speed attacker next turn, he had like 4 attackers with 3 shields. Aqua Surfer can stop a creature that is attacking, so you would survive anyway. So either the Aqua Surfer kills you now or the turn later. So yeah, I think the decision was correct here. Now looking at Weezing's game. Yeah, 2 mana Spiral Gate. Yeah, that's why Spiral Gate is not the best card, especially hard cast against aggro. It buys you, it can buy you a turn, but yeah, the opponent just plays the creature back if you don't have like any follow-up, like no Sky Sword and so on, no Miraculous Plague especially. He didn't have any ramp, no Blossom Tribe, no Sky Sword, so yeah. Now just like Azonius finishes the game. Petova. What would you call fish? It's like no power-based removal, we have a blocker. And oh, Pittingman needed to kill the Quixotic. And now it's GG. Didn't play any creatures because he needed to kill a Quixotic. No speed attacker in hand, it seems like. And yeah. There's for sure another speed attacker, so yeah, even charging a speed attacker, so protecting against another shield trigger. And yeah, GG. Meanwhile, even Miraculous Plague doesn't save Wheezing next turn. So he searched for a Soul Swap. Yeah. Now you can play like maybe Sky Sword and Soul Swap, but still looking pretty bad. And yeah. And now I think it's something I talked in a stream. Hard Captain Polygon usually the worst one drop, but in an aggro mirror matchup, especially when you're going second, it's better than Sniper Mosquito, and it's like the best one because it can just trade over the Deadly Fighter without like a disadvantage. You don't need to bounce the mana back. It has 2k, so it doesn't get killed easily. So pretty good opening here from Solomon. Looking at the other game, again, no Belix turn 2 from Weezing. Darkseiner with a Spiral Gate, which could hurt him when he needs a Gladiator like Belix. And oh, Weezing had to charge a fighter Duel Fang for the Brosam tribe, so no out to Azonius here. I think there's like no option to get the fighter Duel Fang back from the mana zone. So, and Darkseiner charging a Warlord Alzonius means that he has another one in hand, but no Gladiator at the moment. And Solomon with a Dream Start, best one drop in the aggro mirror match, and then following up with a Poisonous Mushroom and a Sniper Mosquito, so looking pretty good. Pittingman no fire mana, going in like a Magman again, Polygon killing the Rikaboo. So if he follows up like with a speed attack and a one drop here, looks really good here. And yeah, also looking good for Darkseiner on the other game. Only Alzonius out is gone. No Sky Sword turn 4 from Weezing. 3 attackers looking strong. And also looking good for Solomon, so yeah. Oh, first shield, so no way. Why are bouncing back the Gonta? Because I don't know. Mushroom can attack still, so huh. Lost the shield for free. Now you need a speed attacker and go for game. Which he has. Okay. So yeah, pretty unlucky from Solomon here, first shield surfer. Well, even like second shield surfer would have done it, but yeah. Now Freezing has like Dark Mana into Miracle's Plague, it's looking good for him. Mmm! Pittigman. How does he do it? Well, if your first child is always Surfer, of course Firewater Aggro is in the top 8. Usually I would argue that Elfen Rush is still favored, but yeah. If first shield is always Surfer or like second shield, then yeah. What can you do? And yeah, Weezing Head. And Spiral Gate to hand. Very surprising because you want to charge it again, and when you play Belix, you will get set back in mana even more. So, not agreeing with the moving back the Spiral Gate to hand, but yeah, looking pretty grim anyway. Because if your opponent is following up this with like a Soul Swap onto Fortress Shell, you can't really play anything anymore. So, yeah. Okay, so maybe he had another emerald in hand, wanted to charge the spiral gate, wanted to set the mana spiral gate in the shields with it. No follow up. So yeah, just like any creature like Blossom Tribe into Soul Sword, or just like a hardcast Fortress Shell is pretty devastating here for Dark Signer. And although the fight the Dual Fang was charged pretty early, when you don't get Arizonius out fast enough, then yeah, it's game over. Now Solomon has to hope last shield, volcanic arrows or no speed attacker from Pittigman. Otherwise, it's also game over here. And no fear from Reezing. Did he? Oh no, he charged Queen Clam. Okay, yeah, then it's alright. But yeah, no Fortress Burn, so Dyson can play like 2 creatures now. Um, Hopefully Belix, so he threatens Alzunus next turn. Yep. And just attack, Belix can block one of the attackers. I think at this point you are pretty far behind, so you have to take some risk, and losing an attack here and the fear of a shield trigger is like not an option, which he agrees. And here we see a speed attacker from Pitikman. And oh, he also needed a 1-drop, so Snip Striker could attack. So yeah, he needed like speed attacker and a 1-drop. Just unlikely, but yeah, he has it. It's Pitikman. Don't know how is he doing it, but maybe we should do like a quick deck check if there's like 6 surfers and 6 deadly fighters. And nope. GG. Yeah, and this is all blanks. Yeah, just like first shield surfer. If like the surfer is like not in the first shield, but like in the third or fourth or fifth, then easy game for Solomon. But yeah. So start a group stage, of course. And the first match 2-1. Plague being played here. Board is cleared. Yeah. And now at this point, Darkseid can scoop. We'll take Belix. Yeah, soul swap to hand with Belix. So next turn, swap for Fortress. Yeah. I mean, they have like 27 minutes until timeout, so I don't think this game will end there. So Darkseid can decide to play on here. Okay, so Darkseid, yeah, decided to play on, but why didn't he tap the Fortress Shell? So he basically lost 1 mana. Lost another mana by not tapping the Soul Swap. Pretty sloppy play here from Weezing, but maybe he either didn't have a follow-up, he could have had like 2 more mana here. But on the other hand, yeah, 0 mana, there's a blocker. Yeah, Darkseid seeing the writing on the wall, GG, and next game. Alzonius charge, which means there should be another Alzonius in hand, otherwise he would have held it. And while setting the shield, so usually when you are setting this, you don't really need to set a shield trigger, because when this shield gets relevant, the game is over anyway. So usually you sit like your worst card in hand in the shields, and yeah, move something back. And even if you don't have a shield trigger, usually you would want to not use the effective emerald in fear of taking back a shield trigger back to your hand and setting like a non-shield trigger. But in this situation, just set your worst card like Unicorn Fish maybe or Spiral Gate. Okay, Spiral Gate is also a shield trigger, but also not a good card in this matchup. Just set them here and get a fresh card. Now, hopefully, Darksana has Zirion would be like the best here. Even Aqua Hulkus is nice, followed up by a Gladiator. Then we have like a similar situation where he can attack or not. If he's playing a Gladiator, then I wouldn't attack because then you risk like a shield trigger destroying your Gladiator, and if you hold Azonius in hand, it's pretty dead. On the other hand, if you have two Gladiators in hand, you have like one more turn on 4 mana to deploy another Gladiator, so then the attack could be free. So you always have to decide in this individual situation whether you attack or not. Darksana thinking for so long. I think he's debating whether to play like Hilkus or Zirion now. And if he wants to attack, I definitely would play Aqua Hulkus. So like a Spiral Gate from the opponent is not good. And then next turn play Zirion, the turn after play Azonius. And also on 2 water mana, there was no Spiral Gate on the Emerald saving a shield. So basically like 2 mana gain a shield here. Yeah, and from this play, I assume his last 2 cards are Aqua Hulkus and Alzonius. These 2. So again, when looking at Weezing, it would be pretty safe for him to discard on turn 4 because Darksana has only like 1 turn to draw like an arc. But yeah, he has to manage the board first. We have seen Weezing having a Miraculous Snare, so now a Snare onto Zirion would be nice, which he does, so pretty huge play, and this is why I disagree with like the Zirion. I would have pretty much liked the Aqua Hulkus being deployed here instead of the Zirion because of this. Especially you attacked, so if there would be like a Terror Pit or Spiral Gate, Hulkus would have been better here. And now he's charging his Alzonius, which we knew he had in hand, because his Gladiator got removed. And if there's a Surfer here, Darksana can scoop. Surfer on Colon kill Emerald, that's over. But he's waiting for so long, so this... Okay, is a Logic Cube. Logic Cube for Quantum Clam maybe. But he also needs like Nature Mana and also Darkness Mana, so we could see him search for like a Darkness or Nature spell and just charge it in mana to fix his mana colors. Best play here would be like charge Darkness Mana, play Locomotive or Giga Balsa. You should be on Giga Balsa at the moment because of the Hydro Hurricane Gigazord versions, which play Petrova and the Chimeras. And we don't really see Petrova together with Hedrians. Yeah, move Cranium Clamp to hand. So card in hand should be Aqua Hulkus, otherwise I didn't really get why he thought for so long. And here we see the mana color fixing and the Giga Balsa. Yeah, perfect play. And discards the Petrova. Now you attack with both. There's like no point in waiting. Opponent can only trade with one. Hope no shield trigger, hope no sky sword, and yeah. And yeah, if you don't get Isonius out, this deck really struggles against control decks, even control decks without fire. I play a version with nature, which can go for turn 4 Isonius. It's a bit more volatile because you don't have like the streamline game plan with your staple light water cards, your splash and nature. I mean your arc, which you are playing in the light water version, becomes useful because it's an actual mana source. And yeah, you can play some soul swaps, you can play some sky swords. Pretty much kick like the bad cards, like the Colon, like Spiral Gate, like Unicorn Fish, which are some fillers. Good follow-up would be Magus, yeah. Nice one. Now I wouldn't attack with Colon here, because Skysword can just run over it, but on the other hand, if your opponent has a Miraculous Plague, you are losing one of the creatures anyway, and then you lose an attack, so yeah. But now you give him Logic Cube, and he moved a Plague, so maybe he didn't have a Plague, yeah. Yeah, there was a debate between attacking or not, but yeah, looking grim for Dark Signer. Which, like to a eye of a newer player, it's kind of questionable because yeah, opponent is on one shield, you have two creatures, where it's looking bad. Well, opponent has 8 cards, and when you know they are playing like for Miraculous Plague, and now even seeing it, you lose 2 creatures, lose 2 mana. You can deploy the Magus back, draw a card, which is nice, and then your opponent has to deal with it again, but you can still afford to lose one more shield, get a burn in from the Fortress Shell. And he's not deciding to Plague, which is pretty interesting here. Why? Okay. Huh. Well, could have done next turn also, but yeah, also an option. Vulcus into well, the other creature you play is a target for the Miraculous Plague, but yeah, maybe there was an argument for holding the Zerion. Because now Plague, and you have to destroy one of them. If your opponent is playing Plague and you only have like one creature, it gets bounced back to the hand because Plague says first bounce and then destroy, and if there's nothing to destroy, then yeah, just bounce. Yeah, and now he has to destroy like the Zerion. Yeah, yeah. So I think a slight misplay here from Darkseid. Should have held the Zerion, but still looking grim anyway. Could have had one more Zerion in hand here. At this point, just having like an arc in your deck prevents your opponent from playing Lost Soul, because like Lost Soul 7 mana, your arc comes down and suddenly you are losing. It's only safe to play like Lost Soul or Clamp if you have like a follow up, so Weezing played a snare. Early on, I think he's only on one snare. If he's like on a second one, he can play a Clamp and then play a snare. But yeah, just deciding to play a Fortress because there's yeah, no speed attack of course from Darkseider's side here. I'm only losing one shield. Um, I would attack here because again, Plague, you're losing the creature anyway. Yeah. Another shield trigger. Wow. Ay ay ay. Okay, so usually I would have thought swap out your Browsome Tribe for another Fortress Shell. But this must mean there's like no other Sky Sword in hand for him. So he had to generate a shield. If he's playing a Sky Sword now, maybe he top deck it, but it would be a misplay if he had it in hand already. Because usually you want to pin the opponent down to like 1 mana, 0 mana, and then start attacking. Yeah, and if he had a Plague in hand, why not swap like for the Fortress Shell? Getting 2 more mana burned. The 1 shield doesn't really matter because your opponent is on 0 mana. Yeah, slight misstep here. Because now Darkstender can play a creature which you have to kill again. Which he wouldn't have been able to if you have burned him down to 0 mana. Yeah, next turn you can start attacking. Because your opponent will be on 0 mana, 0 creatures on board. And he moved the first set a shield from Emerald back to hand, so he knew that, or what I said in the beginning, you don't really care about the shield trigger there. So he must have been setting like a bad card. Maybe like Unicorn Fish, as I mentioned. And now just deploy another creature, play Plague, and start attacking. And as soon as you hit like the first surfer, you just stop. Zonius to hand. Pretty interesting. Maybe he needs the light mana. Yeah, move Plague back to hand. Please attack now. There's 0 creatures, 0 mana. Yeah, there's like no better situation. I would attack with Blossom Trap now because then the opponent is bouncing. Yeah, your Blossom Trap, and you would rather have like the Sky Sword in hand for more shield generation. Now I would even break like the 6 or 8 shield because of Holy Ore. Yeah, but there's still no way Darksider is winning this. No way. Another shield trigger. Holy. Yeah. The players are just going through the motions. Darkseid could save us some time by scooping, but of course there's still a chance Reason is misplaying, but as long as he's taking some time, there's no way he's misplaying. So, yeah. GG. So, the other matches are still playing? What? What's happening here? So, looks like X-Boom is winning, but he has to finish the game in 7 minutes. So there must have been like a disconnect from some of the players and they are like targeting card in hand maybe? So the opponent can see it? So yeah, not much going on here. Next turn, like Holy Ore, board is clear. And then go for shields the turn after. Meanwhile, the other game. Uh-huh. Looking good for Otto, huh? GG. Yeah, so Survivor outgrinding the other the Hydro Hurricane, it seems like. And just quickly looking at the deck, he's playing 40 cards with Rias. 2 Lost Soul. So the space is really tight in 40 cards. I'm wondering what he has cut from. He must have cut some survivors, in my opinion. Maybe he's not playing for Factory Shell. Maybe he's not playing for Grave Rom. Maybe only 2 Rias. So next turn, next round, we will watch Otto. 2-0 even. Like holy. 50 minutes for 2 games. Hmm. Oh, yeah, Omzuzat said GG. Okay, so yeah, after the Holy Hour, he just surrendered. Um, because yeah, board is clear, only one card in hand, I believe, and that's it. So yeah, don't write in the general chat, write your results, please. Okay, so 2-1 for X-Boom. HH is better than Survivor. It depends. I mean, if Survivor snowball, if Hydro Hurricane is snowballing with like turn 3 Giga Slug into Giga Balsa, into Evolve Giga Slug into Giga Salt, discard 2 cards, then I think it's in a pretty good spot. But the longer the game goes, the worse it is for Hydro Hurricane because your opponent can loop all their resources with the Grave Worm, Factory Shell, and so on. Then there's like a Holy Ore and clear all your board. So if Hydro Hurricane can't snowball early and put all their creatures down, disrupt the opponent, play like a Rias, get a Rias to stick, play creatures, draw cards, play Hydro Hurricane to finish, then it's hard for them. And yeah, it depends on the Survivor build, of course. Yeah, so let's look Otto against X-Boom. Oh, they are in another room, it seems. So definitely want to see the Survivor deck here. Pretty fast here. What is this card doing here? Oh no, he doesn't have 40 cards. There's misinformation from Cloud Alpha. So the opponent is clearly not on 40 cards with the Survivor, otherwise like a Tornado Flame even. How does he fit all of this in 40 cards? So it's 38, 43, 46, 50. Yeah, so 50 card Survivor here from Otto. And this is a mana card. Okay, maybe we should like rejoin. Otherwise, it's getting pretty irritating. Okay. And no turn 4 play or turn 3 play by Otto. And yeah, if you play 50 cards, sometimes this can happen. Yeah, you really, really want to see like a turn 3 Blossom Tribe. And that's why I think playing close to 40 is the best in Survivor, because just like your explosive start with Blossom Tribe into Soul Swap for Factory Shell, get a smash on, play smash on, search another survivor is just too good to pass. So going up in cards, not the best in my opinion. And yeah, Ria's pretty hard to deal for a deck without fire or water. So no snare, no buzzer gazelle, no volcano charger, no whatever. Of course, photo sight is nice here, and yeah, just going like a 2-for-1 trade to remove the Rias, and now if Otto has another Rias, this could be bad. Or just like a factory shell, this could be bad for Xboom. So I would expect oh, just a naked Grave Worm. Okay. Yeah, I think this is nice because when your opponent is playing like Charge Mana into Lost Soul, you just got a Survivor, you already have the Grave Worm on board, so any Survivor gets back your Survivor from the graveyard. Petrova is like whatever. Yeah. Xboom obviously calling anything except Survivor. He's calling Snow Fairies, so he has like the Camellia in hand. And when he's tapping it, he wants it to survive. Again, a threat, Factory Shell or Rias, pretty devastating here for Xboom. And I would expect, yeah, and here's a Factory Shell. And I would expect Survivor to be heavily favored against a Light Darkness nature control deck. Because no mass removal, no plague, no whatever. It's like, how do you deal with the board? You can just build your own, play a Holy Orb, but yeah. Now you have moving forwards to hand. I would have liked Smash on because you already have like both of your threats on board. If like Factory gets removed, play a Survivor to get back to Factory. If Grave Room gets removed, play the Survivor to search Grave from your deck. So um, now you should just start flooding the board with all your Survivors. Play Smash on into Blazosaurus. Search for Gargantua, and then next turn you can threaten Lethal. Now with the Phobos, you spend 6 mana, can search 2 cards from deck, but which spell do you even want here? It's like just search for more survivors. So not agreeing on the Phobos search here, but yeah, still in a pretty good situation because XPOM has to deal with both at the same time, which he definitely can't. Yeah, Terrapid useless, which is why he's charging it. So yeah, I think this matchup is like 70-30 for survivors, like just out of scratch, maybe even more. Of course, when XPM was playing like Blossom Tribe into maybe even Photosite, yeah, even Photosite doesn't do anything against Graveworm Factory Shell. So yeah, and here we see like Otto searching a Holy Orb for what? Like, yeah, Petrova is like just a non-threat at the moment. So yeah, definitely would have liked to flood the board with survivors at this turn. Now he's searching the smash on, so next turn he's flooding the board, searching for Gigantua, and the turn after for a finisher. So this could have been improved by one turn, this whole sequence. Now Fortress comes down maybe, but like what are you burning? Like a fire mana or the double light mana? 2 Sky Swords. You definitely don't burn the survivor, of course. Yeah. Again, now you search your Holy Orb, which you are most likely to charge now. Yeah, just smash on for another smash on. Yeah, this is like. Hmm. Yeah, all these spells useless. Like a slash charger. Like, why would you play like a slash charger? Just go down in cards to get more chances for the Blossom Tribe. I get the slash charger play when you are even playing 40 cards. So you slash like your own factory shell, so you can follow it up by a grave worm, get back the factory shell. Um, but at 50 cards, hmm. But again, he's wasn't he like 6-0 in the group stage? Now he has won against Hydro Hurricane and is for sure winning this game, maybe even um, yeah, he's for sure winning this game and most likely winning the series. So maybe he's right after all. Maybe I should come back and play the 40 card survivor version. Although I have moved up to 42 cards. Um, yeah, because with light the space is really tight, and when you squeeze in like one forward, you want to have like some impactful spells like Lost Soul, like APOC, like Rebirth, and then you need to go a bit up here in cards, but you still want to play really close to 40. But I'm like repeating myself just because like Blossom Tribes also for Factory Shell. For Smash On is too strong of a play. Yeah, no Slash Charger, why? Just play like more Smash Ons, Blazo, Search Gigantua, finish next turn. It's like. Yeah, Xboom saving us some time, saying GG's. Yeah, no way he's coming back. Like. So yeah, only hope for Xboom is like a turn 3 Blossom Tribe into like, I don't know, Sky Sword into Lost Soul. Or maybe Blossom Tribe into Rias and hope your opponent doesn't have an out. There's the Blossom Tribe. So, mm, yeah, that's also nice. But if your opponent has a smash on, you are losing the Camellia. He has nothing. Huh. Yeah, now why even play like Cranium Clamp when your opponent has only shit in hand, so. Okay, he's charging the Camellia, so he values the fighter dual fang and double breaker more than the surge now, which I don't agree on. I think I would have liked the um, charge fighter dual fang and Brosam tribe for the fortress and then get a double surge in. Because your opponent can at the moment only kill the one Camellia here and you are not attacking now. So yeah, I think this is slight misplay here. What? Hey! Just kill the Camellia with your Grave Worm. Aye. Yeah, I mean, so at least the players are scooping early. This game could have went on for like 10 more turns, but there was like no coming back, especially when missing the attack on Camellia. Because yeah, Graveworm had a power attack at 1k, but of course you would have lost that next turn to like the Fighter Dual Fang attack or to the Fortress attack, but yeah. I mean, there's not an option to let the Camellia live and just get like surge after surge. %70 consistency for turn 3 ramp, yeah, if you are playing like 4 slash charger, then yeah, but I doubt you are playing 4 slash charger in 50 cards. But yeah, we have the ramp. X-Boom also having the ramp now. Let's see who's deploying the threat first. Charge Factory into Soul Swap would be the nuts here by Otto. But again, 50 cards, not that likely. On the other hand, when X-Boom has like the Rias next turn, he's in a good spot. And yeah, just charging Graveworm, do nothing with 5 mana. Pretty bad. And X-Boom with the Rias, so looking good for him at the moment. Pretty clean out would be like a burst shot here now from Otto. Or the rebirth would have been even better, but yeah, Terrapet also fine. Snow Fairy, so now Otto Charge Lost Soul. Oh, multicolor card. He has a Factory Shell, so looking good. And Factory Shell even better than Rias because it immediately does something when you deploy it. And also you can search like for a Graveworm now, so in case Factory Shell gets destroyed, you play Graveworm, get it back. Moving forwards again, I think, I don't know, why are you valuing the forwards so much? It's like, now he's swapping like, yeah, your Factory Shell for Maybe Sky Shot so you don't have flight. Nah, but then you are charging your opponent. I mean, now you can play forwards if you want, but you are 1 mana short for a soul swap for your factory shell. So yeah, with the factory shell you could have searched another factory shell in case of the soul swap. But he decided to go for forwards. I mean, it's still card advantage, but... And no mana charge. I would have liked him to charge a mana, because now, when your opponent is top taking Lost Soul, you're losing 1 more card for free. I mean, this way you are protecting against Cranium Clamp, so you have 3 cards in hand. And X-Boom did he charge a mana last turn? He did charge, okay. Camellia coming down, which is at 7k, so no rebirth, but auto search the Terror Pit with Phobos. Which is an argument, of course, but you would rather deploy your own game plan. Just like spamming survivors is faster than the Camellia. Just getting only 1 creature, and it has to wait a turn. Yeah, no good swap target in the mana zone for X-Boom, so yeah, swapping back the opponent stuff for like Smash On, I guess. But yeah, this is all always going like -1/-1 to deal with a threat from the opponent, and if your opponent is having like 1 soul swap, then you are just losing even more, I would assume. And now 4 cards in hand from Otto, 1 survivor, like 1 grave worm, 1 fact. Oh, no, not even grave worm. 1 factory shell, 1 Rias, and the game is wide open. And factory shell, and yeah, GG. So yeah. Search another Smash Horn. Yeah. Coming as whatever. Can ignore it. It's too slow. Play some Smash Horns. Search Gigantua. Finish next turn. Or if you have Holy Ore, can even clear the board. Uh, What's the race again? Soul Trooper. Alright. Yeah, Holy Ore. Your creatures are like 4k. Phobos is 6k and Power Attacker 2k, so board is clear. Yeah, GG. This is how we expected the matchup would go. So let's quickly jump into Dark Sun versus Pentagon still playing? Lightwater Alzonis against Firewater Aggro. Or are they? Oh, Weezing pretty quick. So Solomon must have scooped early on. What happened here? Uh, so Dark Signer won maybe? So Cloud Alpha last game. So far pretty quick round here. Oh, I love the Gatchak. I love it. Om's Wizard just needs a Aqua Paladin. Crystal Paladin. Oh! Oh! Damn. Why does Claude only have 4 mana? I guess he has played like only small creatures first, and yeah. One Crystal Paladin, you are losing your whole board, losing almost every shield. Just don't attack here, yeah. At this point, I would have liked Claude to charge like the lower Giga, because what are you doing when you are playing Rias? When you're drawing Rias, then you have to wait one more turn. Risk it to get it discarded by Locomotiva. Just wait, almost with that. Just wait, wait, wait. Yeah. Yeah, even like Charge Lua play like the Ice Weapon now, so your opponent can't play like, I don't know, Spiral Gate, maybe Energy Stream. I don't think he's on Energy Stream, but just one Paladin, the game is over. It's like so scary for Claude. He really needs a Hydro Hurricane. Just don't attack at all. Don't give your opponent like a mana, card advantage. Yeah. Hmm. No mana charge. So these cards must be pretty good. Hmm. Oh, another spin slicer. Hmm. Now maybe you have to attack because Rias is snowballing. Yeah. Just block with Giga Slug, in my opinion. Or just with Belix, trade it with Belix. Easy trade with Belix, yeah, I would assume. Yeah. You want to keep the Giga Slug because of Giga Salt, but yeah, Giga Salt doesn't do anything here at the moment. What? You're losing this card for free? Huh. The fuck? What was this attack by this one spinning terror? And now what? Pass. Ah, GG. Yeah, now this is over, like. Okay. Um. Yeah, Dark Center 1, 2-1. Um. Yeah, I'm still saying GG. So again, pretty nice from the guys that they are scooping early on. Again, this game could have been prolonged for like 5, 6, 10 turns. But yeah. So yeah, pretty quick round, like 15 minutes before like the official timeout. So quickly put in the results here. So last round of the group stage. So what do we have? Like F and Rush against Lightwood Halcynos. Let's look. Pretty fast one. Otto versus Oms Wizard could be interesting also how the Survivor deck handles an aggro deck. Let's look this as well. Let's see if Wizard has like Aqua Guard into Spin Slicer. Ooh. And already like this when you're playing FN Rush against like a 40 card deck with 4 Billix, it's like hopefully it doesn't have Billix. Ta-dum. Let's see if Solomon has a common missile or a volcanic arrows. I think Solomon is on 2 missiles, 2 Torcon, so yeah, missile I think should be played, but yeah, there's a whole debate about it. Ooh, ooh, here it is. So looking good for Solomon so far. Meanwhile, on the other side, oh, turn 1, 2, 3 plays here from Wizard. And now that's pretty scary. Spinning Terror running through, and with Gatchak you're losing the Blazo. Mm. GG. He needs a burst shot from shield now. And Wizard needs to play around it, so attack with Melnia first, then with Gatchak, and with Spin Slicer last. Yeah. Now attack with Spinning Terror, please. No. Doesn't play around burst shot. Doesn't get punished. Yeah, Solomon pretty good plays here. Keeping the boards clean of gladiators. uh, Otto holding on, but still looking grim here. He needs like an APOC would be nice here. Killing everything except one Spin Slicer. Yeah, APOC would be pretty good. Oh! Oh! Okay. There's a chance. Now, best play from Wizard would be top decking Lucky Ball here. Another shield trigger. Hmm. Now Meltdown. Ba-bam. But I don't think he's playing Meltdown. Hmm. Does he play Belix now? This is the question. He's playing a Belix. Okay. Mm-hmm. Please attack with. Oh. Why you don't attack? Just like get rid of. Hmm. Or like another APOC and you are losing your creatures for free. And yeah. Yeah. And yeah, so just attack with spinning tour, then would have been like clear board with the burst shot play. Now your opponent has a blocker left. Yeah, some inexperience here by Om's Wizard. Um, but still, the burst shot was necessary by Otto, but he lost like 3 creatures, opponent only 2. And yeah, Darksigner, although starting game 1, doesn't seem like he's ahead at the moment. Oh, Emerald is nice. Does he have like another rebirth for the Hulkers? Flowers. Okay. Attack with Deadly Fighter first. Yeah. Oh, he's attacking the set shield. Ballsy. But you definitely block because your opponent, if you don't block, your opponent is just not attacking with sniper. So you can kill the Deadly Fighter for free here. So you definitely block here. And Om's Wizard top decking the Spiral Gate for game. Yeah, he was ahead. Made a misplay. But still managed to win this one. Yeah, definitely the right decision to block here by Darksigner. And he's betting that this is an Holy On. He was right, yeah. So it's like, is this Aqua Surfer? Then you lose a Gonta, you lose the Sniper. It's pretty bad. But if this is a Holy Ore, you are pretty much yeah, winning in quote unquote, because if you would have attacked this shield, last shield Holy Ore, it's like you lose like a whole turn. And now the opponent, now Daxan has to hope that this is also a shield trigger, otherwise he's just losing this game. I mean, even then he could just decide to deploy some creatures and kill the Belix, and opponent can't threaten lethal next turn, so... Okay, yeah, maybe he doesn't have like a 1-drop, so he's going for game. And yeah. FN Rush going second, winning against Lightwater Alzonius. Can happen. And when you are playing the nature version, you have like even more against FN Rush when you play like or fast aggro decks, because you play like Soul Swap and Sky Swords. And you are just faster with the Blossom Tribe, and you also play Poisonous Mushrooms, so the tools you have are so much better against aggro, and with like the turn 4 Azonius, you even have an edge against control. So again, maybe just like the version of Survivors, where adding like light is, in my opinion, better than like the standard Darkness Fire Nature, which was for a long time thought to be like the best Survivor version. Maybe we could see like a change in Alzonius as well, but there need to be some players who are playing the deck for a longer time um, to get some results in. And at the moment, like pretty much no one is playing the deck in the tournament. I think Otto has a version of Lightwater Nature Survivor and Azionos, and I have also played it like in one IDC. Finished 4-2, and because of tiebreakers didn't make it to top 8. Yeah. So, no Fire Mana from Solomon at the moment, but okay. Pretty good start here from Solomon again, going second. And now you don't break the 6 shield. You break it like a bit more into the game, not now. And yeah, Gatchak turn 3. It's pretty good. It's like that's pretty much the same opening, except this was like a spinning terror in game 1. Um, yeah, needed to get rid of the Gatchak, and I think the Smasher needs to come out here so it can run over the blocker and kill the Jewel Spider. And yeah, just like full gas here, no cards in hand, everything is on the table. Slap everything down. Um, Go Faith. And now you can think what this shield is. If this is a Surfer, you lose. And he's again right, so taking the 50-50s, pretty good here. Of course it's a gamble. If this is an Holy Ore, this could be really bad next turn. If this is a Surfer, you lose all of your 3 creatures. And getting bounced back like a Sniper Mosquito. So, yeah, and seems like Azenos cleanly losing 2-0 while going first 2 times. So this is definitely in Holy Ore here now. So, yeah, and this is where he's going for the shield. He doesn't care if he has like 5 or 4 or 6 creatures on board. This Holy Ore will protect him for a turn. And, yeah, but still looking bad because like no other 2-drop follow up here from Dark Signer. He's losing the emerald for sure. He's getting the shield popped and only has 2 creatures and 3 shields. He doesn't have mass removal. Solomon deploying more creatures. This is game over. GG. Mm, I don't agree on the 90-10 matchup. But it's still favored for Azunos, but not 90-10. Maybe it's like, I don't know. I mean, he won the die roll and lost 2-0, so maybe it's like 70-30 if you win the die roll, maybe 60-40 if you lose the die roll, something like this, but 90-10 is definitely too much, even 80-20 is too much. Again, playing nature, just play nature in every deck. You get so much. Even if you play aggro, you get like poison mushroom, all the one drops, and so on. And if you don't play aggro, you get soul swap, you get sky sword, you get blossom tribe. It's a really busted civilization. So meanwhile, on our other game, one burst shot, one APOC clears pretty much the whole board except like one Echo Guard. And Otto definitely needs more mana here. So 6 mana burst shot maybe? No, 4 burst for APOC, yeah. So 13 mana exactly enough. No, he's even at 14 mana, so. Yeah, APOC, kill these 4 creatures. And it's looking good for Otto at the moment. But if the opponent has like a Lucky Ball follow-up, yeah. Also, Modder's pointing out the situation where Solomon was attacking with Deadly Fighter and was attacking the set shield, because usually you have to decide if you're attacking a creature or if you're attacking the player, and if you're attacking the player, then your opponent decides whether to block or not, and after he decides not to block, then you have to target the shield. So yeah, by targeting the shield first from Solomon, he indicated that he wants to break the shield which Darkseid set with Emerald, which wasn't Holy Ore, which Darkseid wanted to protect, so obviously the block was easier. I think either way, if he wouldn't have targeted, Darkseid should have blocked anyway, because again, if you attack, you don't block, then you just don't attack with Sniper Mosquito. So, yeah. And now just Otto needs like one survivor. He can get another surge, maybe a burst shot, clear the board again, or maybe just take a rebirth from 4 boss, play rebirth on Jewel Spider, get your Billix out, move your, I don't know, Slash Charger to hand, slash your opponent's Lucky Ball. So looking good here. Holy Ore even clears the whole board here. And he's playing 2 Holy Ores, okay. Now you can. Yeah, well, Rebirth doesn't do much because you don't have a 1-drop target and you don't have a 4-drop target, I would assume. Yeah, well, you have to move Tornado Flame. Okay. Now he's going for game. Because there's like... What? Just attack 3 shields. You have 1, 2, 3 attackers left. What is your opponent going to do? Huh. Okay. Tapping 5 mana for Terra Pit is the new tech. But yeah. So 1-1, yeah? Yeah. Holy Awe Splash. Yeah, some Water Darkness decks like Hydrus, for example, are splashing Holy Awe because they play Emerald and then they can set Holy Awe with Emerald, but the usual Water Darkness aggro deck doesn't play Emerald, so there's no reason to take like in Holy Awe, especially because you play like Spin Slice and you need all your Water and Darkness mana sources to play like the Millennia turn 2, to play like Aqua Guard into like, I don't know, Spin Slice, or maybe like turn 3 Aqua Guard and Spin Slicer all together, so Holia would definitely hurt the mana base. Sadly, no 2-drop here for Wizard, so Getchak is only live if he has like a Spin Slicer. No, but if he has like Spin Slicer, this would be really huge. And the first shield is not a shield trigger, of course. I really like Getchak in this kind of deck because you're playing so many 2-drops that usually it's highly likely that Getchak is live by the turn you can attack with it. No charge here by Wizard. Yeah, no attack, no risk for like Smash on, and then Blazo can run over the Aquagat and the Getchak. And again, against control, Getchak is also really nice because when your opponent is having like a Blossom type, it is a target for like a Soul Swap for your Sky Sword, so you just keep the opponent's board clear of Veenies, which can also trade like into your Jewel Spider and your Melnia and so on. So I think Getchak is a really underused card, especially in these fast Water Darkness aggro decks. Should play it like as a 2-of maybe. Maybe even more. Because you don't have really that much 3-drops, you have 4 Hulkers. And yeah, I think that's it from your 3-drops. So yeah, I think Getchak really good in these kind of decks. Yeah, getting rid of the Blazos, so no swing back here if your opponent has like a Smash on. And Skysword would be the best play here. And he Otto really has to hope that there's a burst shot in the shields. Lucky Ball would be nice, doesn't have it. Now Spin Slicer onto the Hulkers would be nice. Please play it. Okay. Oh, burst shot destroys. It's like career ending. Yeah, another kill is so much value again by Gatchak. No burst shot at the moment. Okay. Now Hardcast Burst Shot also ends his career. We saw the Burst Shot charge. Maybe he should have hold back like the spinning terror. Just play like the Hulkers, hold back the charge get check, hold back the spinning terror, because you're winning anyway. If you have like 5 attackers or 4 attackers, it's like whatever at the moment. But if your opponent is having burst shot, you have 0 cards on the field, 0 cards in hand. So just hold back these the spinning terror and the gut check, and don't play into the mass removal. So again, a bit overextending here, but luckily Otto doesn't seem to have like serum wave or burst shot. And yeah, GG. So Ohms Wizard winning 2-0. 2-1. 2-1. Solomon won 2-0. The other ones are still playing, so mm, let's look here. So looking good for Weezing at the moment. Yeah, Deadlified has to attack, Belix blocks. Now if you have like a Miraculous Plague, start attacking. Maybe even fall into Soul Swap. Ooh, Lost Soul. Yeah, this is game over most likely. When is timeout? Timeout is at 17. Yeah, getting another burn in here. I don't agree again. Just charge out with the Fall, play Fortress, start attacking. Your opponent has 0 mana, 0 cards in hand. It's like, what are you waiting for? But yeah, as I said, timeout X 17, 20 minutes. Maybe it's like game 3. So maybe enough time. If this is only game 2, then finishing faster would be like better for Weezing. But yeah, no, he can attack. So Pittigman asking if he's 1-2, if he can make it to the final stage. We'll have to see. So GG, we will wait for the result here. Meanwhile, X-Boom 1-2-0. So probably establishing the butt into either Camellia or Rias first, and then it snowballs. And Cloud Alpha maybe not onto the Miraculous Snare to stop this. And Weezing also on 2-0. So let's look at the final score. So Otto advances and also X-Boom advances. Now let's look at the standings of Swiss because this is our tiebreaker. So Otto was first after Swiss, so Otto is in first. So Group A is right, and Group B, yes, Weezing clearly 3-0, so he's advancing as first place, and then we have 3 1-2s, and now who is ahead? Pittigman is second in Swiss, so Pittigman will advance. Pittigman, yeah, with a negative score is still advancing, which is quite rare. And when Darksigner has won his match, he would have been 2-1 and would have advanced, but Solomon denying Darksigner the second place after the group stage with a bad matchup, but that's how it goes sometimes. So yeah, we are only like 2 hours in, group stage is over, which is really nice, pretty good pace. So we will have a small break and then we will continue with the top 8. Quickly announcing let's end group stage. So we will have Otto against Pittigman and Weezing against X-Boom. And let's have like 9-minute break, so at X10, depending on your time zone. In Germany, it's 10 past 11. Then we will start the semifinal. So, meanwhile, jumping on like the argument, which I said earlier, 90-10 matchup against Stefan Rush. I mean, Darksigner has more experience with Lightwater, Arzionius, so can't really argue with that, but just from looking at both decks, especially when the Fire Nature is playing Command Missile, which we saw in Huge playing like Deadly Fighter, opponents playing Belix, then you play another 1-drop and Command Missile is pretty huge. Then your opponent plays Sirion, you play Volcanic Arrows, play maybe another 1-drop, bam bam bam. I think it's not 1910, but yeah, it really depends. If the opponent is playing, if like FN Rush is playing 4 Torcon, it's obviously worse, but yeah. Of course, you don't really need nature in Azonius, but his argument is you lose versus control anyway, win versus Russian aggro without nature anyway. Yeah, I mean, of course, the overall matchup against control and aggro doesn't really change when adding nature, only by some small amount of percentages. But I think in the Lightwater Azonius list there are just too many suboptimal light and water cards. There's just not enough light water cards. Maybe there are like 34, something like this, light water cards which you really want to play. And after that, you just fill in the blanks, and you can just like take 6 nature cards and then add another 6, and then you have like your full 12 nature cards or like 11 nature cards, whatever, and play like Skysword, Swap, Blossom Tribe, Poisonous Mushroom, one arc, and then yeah, as Otto said, you have like a Talent 4 Xynos, which is better against control. You have like Sky Sword and Swap, which is better against aggro, but you can get a bit screwed, of course, when adding nature. Um, because you don't really want to charge your first Alzonius, you don't want to charge your first Gladiator, sometimes you don't want to charge like the Soul Swap because you want to play Belix, and I think it's getting a bit more complicated and you only gain some small amount of percentages against every matchup, so it's definitely getting harder. Lightwater is like pretty streamlined, there's like not much that you can do wrong there. Just aim for your like, yeah, just yeah, think about if you need Alzonius in the matchup, as we saw against FN Rush, you want to play like your small creatures first, charge your Lightwater Alzonius against control, you want to hold it. Also Petrova, it's like not much that can go wrong, but with nature you have to charge like precisely by turn 1 you have to think about what do you want to charge, because you also get the option to play like the Merfolk engine, where you have like the 4 Emerald for zeroing anyway, so you can splash in some illusionary Merfolk because you also have swap, so your turn 5, which can come down on turn 4 as getting so much more explosive. You either have turn 4 Zenus or turn 4 Merfolk, draw 3 cards, so more explosive turns, but it gets more complicated. Blah blah blah. Yeah, but it needs to get proven. Lightwater Zonos has proven itself in the past, and with nature it doesn't. So I will take 5 minutes again, and we will see you at X10 for the semifinal. Okay, so we are back. Let's see. Games are open. We will jump in. Ah. Oh yeah, and one more thing. Azonos needs an attacking 2 drop and would be top tier, and with nature you get the mushroom. Um, yeah, obviously not the gladiator, which is quite a shame. I mean, there are so many 2 mana 2k vanillas in each civilization, and like, I don't know, nature we have like the burning main, we have the, I don't know, some bug, we have a like mystery totem or something like that. And then the fire section, of course, and darkness section, pretty much everything, every civilization has like even like light with the Ballas, with their Riazor, with I don't know why there's no 2 mana 2k vanilla gladiator. And pretty good start here from Pitigman, but also a nice start from Otto with the turn 2 Blazo threatening to kill. The Blazon, there's not much he can do. Maybe he can play like an Aqua Guard to protect it. Spiral Gate, of course, but uh, yeah, and he's losing. The Fighter Dual Fang, of course, Snip Striker can attack back into Blazo. But yeah, saving a shield, otherwise Snip Striker would have attacked the shield, and also killing another creature that could have attacked the shield next turn. So good start here. Good trade from Otto. Maybe he even has like a Blossom Tribe or Smash on to even follow it up more. Meanwhile, on the other side, Xboom has a dream. Turn 3, Blossom Tribe, really love to see it. Xboom doesn't love to see it. Maybe he has like Darkness Mana into Quilamp. No, he doesn't. He has nothing. So looking good for Xboom here if he has a Rias. Could be snowballing here. Oh, no play by Otto here. And we have seen Otto stumble quite a lot here. Still managed to be like 8-1 in the tournament so far. And I disagree here. I think you have to kill the Blazo. But maybe not. Now he can attack a shield again. Because I was afraid of the smash on and then Blazo killing the Snip Striker. But maybe just go face because he didn't have smash on last turn. Maybe he doesn't have it this turn. And yeah, Xtreme is establishing the Rias. I think a lot of decks having problem with like turn 3 Blossom Tribe, turn 4 Rias at the moment. Maybe because of the lack of Seeing Wave at the moment in this format. Rec Aggro, of course, would be pretty happy to see this curve. Playing their own Blossom Tribe into Seeing Wave is devastating. Other decks which play Seeing Wave, like Rob Midrange, we don't see at all. Yeah, Burst Shot maybe a turn too slow. For Cannon Charge, it would be even nice. We don't see it that much again. Not that much Phobos control running around. And on the other hand, Pitigman only had a Spiral Gate. So no Aqua no Speed Attacker, which Otto is pretty happy about. Also Soul Swap for his guys for the mana. Looking good for Otto, although he can't kill Cook Pollon and can't kill Snip Striker, so 2 more shields getting broken next turn. And if there's a speed attacker, pretty bad. Um, so he needs to have like another Sky Sword. Ah, a Belix, okay. And Weezing had a Miraculous Snare for the Rias, which is nice. And I think you let this attack go through here, yeah. Because Belix wants to block Cook and also wants to block the Deadly Fighter next turn, so now Smashon can kill Snip Striker, meanwhile Cook Pollon wouldn't have been able to get attacked, of course. Burst Shot, nice. Getting rid of the Cook Pollon, which is a threat, of course. And now he can decide whether to kill the Snip Striker with Belix or Smashon. He also can deploy just 2 creatures and don't really care about the Snip Striker because Pitigman can't really deploy 3 creatures next turn with only 1 card in hand. Meanwhile, on the other side, I think Fortress Burn should be favored here against X-Boom stack. Especially when like the first threat in Rias gets answered. Yeah, but he has the same tools as like a Fortress Burn, like Borsam Tribe into Rias. Rias gets answered, but then Skysword and then swap for Fortress, and then suddenly you are down to 2 mana. So yeah, this could happen as well. But I think X-Boom also won the die roll, so it was that anyway. And yeah, Otto valuing the Smashon on board more than killing the Snip Striker, but only deploying 2 creatures if Pitigman has like, I don't know, 2-drop and 1-drop, like Cook Pollon and Aqua Guard would be nice. And X-Boom has all the mana in the world, but no cards in hand. Also, his mana zone for Soul Swap doesn't look that nice. Maybe only Ice Vapor is good here. Giga Balsa, not Giga Balsa only, the normal Balsa doesn't do much at the moment. And yeah, now Otto with the Survivor on board, with Phobos on board. Can snowball, Pitigman no play. Cranium Clamp, pretty good top deck here. Logic Cube for stream, yeah. Needs more cards in hand. Lucky Ball Pitigman, nice. And, yeah. Immediately the stream gets discarded by the top deck Giga Balsa. I top deck Rias, really good top decks here by X-Boom. Tornado Flame. Nice. Yeah, asking from the chat, Forbes Survivor deck. What's the main plan? Well, as you see, you just play your Survivor and then you snowball and card advantage, clear your opponent's board. You have like a mix between um, a focus on the fast ramp with Blossom Tribe, Skysword, and then Soul Stalker Epoch. Or you have the other route where you play also Blossom Tribe. Every good player starts with Blossom Tribe, and then you swap for your Factory Shell. Get your Factory Shells out, get all your survivors from your deck. Um, Play Smash-On or Blazosaurus back to back. Build a huge board, attack with Gargantua for game. Or as we see here, search some spells with Phobos and answer the opponent's board. Like here again, you could play like charge mana, play Blazosaurus, search for Apoc, clear the board. Just play another burst shot, for example. Your whole board survives. Any board's dying. Um, yeah. Yeah, X-Boom looking really, really good here. Sitting on Rias, Phobos, and Ice Vapor. Has to be a bit careful on decking out here. And next turn, if there's like a blank from Weezing, X-Boom can start attacking. He has like two. He starts attacking now. Yeah. Because even if there's a shield trigger, there's still Ice Vapor, which will again trigger here. So he has to bounce Ice Vapor. Yeah. You lose another shield, another mana. So yeah, still the option to charge a mana, play Plague, but with 0 cards in hand, pretty hard to do that. Immediately playing Soul Sword, but what are you swapping? Like, no good targets for you. Maybe you can swap a Fall for a Surfer and then bounce Rias, I guess. But yeah, not looking good. Okay. I would have liked the Phobos attack here. So you can kill Billix next turn, get a double breaker in, but you have so many creatures, only 5 mana at the moment from your opponent, so no Plague. Yeah, X-Boom for sure winning this game. And again, now there's no timeout, no time limit rules, so players can play freely. Can take their time, but don't think too long when you are losing. When you are losing for sure anyway, so yeah, looking at the other game, yeah, don't see like any way Otto's losing this game now. Now Gargantua's coming down. You can swap out the Smash On for your Smash On and mana and evolve it on this, which might fix it. Turn 3 Bossam Tribe, you love to see it. Another one. Slight misstep here. Why do you leave open 2 water mana? Well, maybe there's like no follow-up anyway, but usually just leave up a light mana so you can play Logic Cube. Yeah, but maybe last 2 cards couldn't have played it anyway, so doesn't matter. Yeah, so Otto just needs a couple more survivors, and then Gargantua can break all 5 shields, and it's game over. So yeah, just establish more survivors. No, Gargantua's breaking 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah, 5 shields already, and Phobos and Factory Shell can still attack. Of course, when there are 2 shield triggers, might be looking rough. So I would love to see like bot clear first before swinging, which he's doing. Now he can still attack, yeah. Spiral Gate onto Phobos. Or Factory Shell, doesn't matter. Oh, Blazo can attack too? No, he played Blazo, right? He played Blazo. Yeah. So if there's another shield trigger like Surfer, he can bounce Phobos. But then he needs another bounce onto Belix. Okay. Wait a minute. Now bounce Phobos. And then there's a Surfer for Belix and then a Speed Attacker for game. Oh. He needs a shield trigger here, Surfer. No. No, Blazo can't attack, mate. Yep. Damn, this would have been something, but yeah. 2 Surfers and shields already. Is there something in the graveyard? No. Yeah, 1 Billix holding strong against a double speed attacker. Yeah. So meanwhile on the other side looking good for Weezing maybe, but yeah, no cards in hand, more mana, but if X-Boom has like a Rias here and Weezing doesn't have an answer immediately, it's pretty bad, or even like a Vapor would be nice. Yeah, and this is the problem when you put like the card in the hyperspatial zone because of the evolution bug. You just forget it when you set up the battle zone, and then it just stuck there. So usually you either look for like another Smash On which was in mana, so you swap them and then you can evolve onto the newly Smash On, or you just remember to put it back in deck. So Screwdriver hedging against the turn 2 Belix from the opponent, but no play anyway from Otto. And Weezing just top decking Skysword and Blossom Tribe. Not the best. Yeah, Ice Vapor looking good for X-Boom. Yeah, just having like Skysword and Vapor in your deck. Both good, one against control, one against aggro. Skysword, of course, good against control also, if it comes down turn 5. And now X-Boom has a Fortress Shell ready to fire next turn, but Weezing has a lot of mana. Only 2 nature mana though, so nature mana could have been cut off. Plague. Of course, losing a mana because of Vapor, but you should just bounce Vapor and Ikas here, and maybe you can even start attacking? Well, no, Ikas comes down next turn again, and then it vaults your whole board, but there's an argument for attacking, like breaking 5 shields here. Only 2 shields left. And if you get like a bounce for Ikas, And yeah, if you bounce like Ikas and Ice Vapor, then your opponent has to decide, does he want to keep Vapor or does he want to keep Ikas? And if he wants to keep Ikas and destroy Vapor, it's a bonus for you, it's good. And if he wants to keep Ice Vapor, you can start breaking 5 shields. Your opponent can only trade 2, and yeah. Yeah, on the other board, Pitigman charged Shulkers for Magnus without any like need because he didn't threaten like Neefle or this turn or next turn. So just deploy your board first and then play your speed attackers. So definitely misplay. Yeah, seems like it doesn't get punished. Maybe there's like a APOC now for Otto. And X-Bomb deciding to keep the Ice Vapor and destroying the Ikas. So I think you should start swinging now because Well, your opponent has like Fortress Shell in hand, he has Sky Sword in hand. Yeah, maybe you wait. It's like, yeah. It's pretty close though. Pretty close. 5 shields gone. I mean, if you don't finish the game next turn, then you are in huge trouble. You're giving your opponent 5 shields, like 9 cards in hand. Another Vapor's coming down. Ooh, what a top deck. Getting rid of the only nature mana I would assume, and I think a darkness mana. And yeah, there's the APAC from Otto. But now Pitchingman can just play a speed attacker and yeah. X-Boom needs Otto needs to discard it or play like Belix and hope the opponent doesn't have a Spiral Gate. So the best would be charge fire mana, or charge a mana, play Magnus and play 2-drop that can attack or like a 1-drop that can attack, and yeah, then your opponent needs to answer the Magnus in hand and also the creature on board. He's thinking for a longer time, so if he has a lucky ball, there's a debate between going for last shield with Magnus now or deploying the lucky ball. And he's deciding to go for the lucky ball route. Which is good. It really depends if Magnus was the only speed attacker. Now this guy's what here from Otto. Oh. If you have like a yeah, from Weezing's perspective, if you have like a he has like nothing now. I would say if he has like a Miraculous Plague, he could have bounced like Vapor and Pala again and then start attacking. Yeah, Ice Vapor really hurting here. I mean, just play Magma Rex. Turns before, just like one Magma Rex would have killed like the Vapor, but yeah. Both players bricked. Um, ooh, there's a file now for Plague. Plague for Pala and for Vapor. And then I would start attacking. You have 6 creatures that can attack. You attack for sure now. Yeah, Vapor and Pala. And then Clamp and Fortress. Now you should attack. Like, there's no mass removal. Holy Ore doesn't do anything. Terror Pit is whatever. This At the moment, no nature mana for Sky Sword. Yeah. I mean, there are 2 burst shots here in the mana zone from Otto. And that's why I like, or what gives you an advantage of not showing your deck list, because you can just, I don't know, if Otto publishes deck list, you look for it in the Dex channel. See how many burst shot he's playing. If he's only playing 2, just start swinging if you care about burst shot at the moment. And yeah, Weezing decided to start attacking witches, right? First play hits the soul swap. But yeah, doesn't matter. You just stop swinging now because Icarus is blocking everything. And you didn't give your opponent like any advantage. So Pitigman, only 3 cards in hand. Come on. That's a soul swap probably on Holy Arm. Tornado Flame. Nice top deck by Weezing again. Photos show. Yeah, just another Plague, bounce Decas. Or fall into Plague, whatever. So, Otto hoping for no speed attack at top decks. The Lucky Ball would be nice. Now, depending on what he's having, just playing three more survivors, or just 2, and go for game. Factory Shell is GG. What does he have in Graveyard? Maybe even Grave Worm? No, Grave Worm doesn't do anything. Yeah, but Soul Swap is nice since your opponent is only gaining like mana advantage when you're breaking the shields like anyway, no cards in hand. Terror Pit is like whatever at the moment, and also your opponent is getting closer to you in the deckout race. So since Weezing was losing the deckout race, he had to be aggressive first. And yeah, all the soul swap in the world doesn't really matter when there are like 7 creatures on board and you don't play Fire Mask removal. Otto playing really safe now, being afraid of multiple Aqua Surfers and Shield. And now X-Boom with X, Ikas and Palolistas being at 6k, blocking everything. Yeah, pretty much the only option. And Weezing needs a removal for the Ikas. What? What? Pittigman like a true Romanian style. Quickly taking control of Otto's deck, screenshotting it. And then, yeah. Ah, okay, he wants to. Okay. So Otto advancing to 1? Not sure. To 0. We'll wait for the results. Let's concentrate on the last. Hoppala. Semifinal. Weezing with the 1 card in hand. Thinking. You love to see it. You have 1 card in hand, my friend. If it is Soul Swap, swap out the E-Cast for Giga Balsa and swing for game. Wow. I mean, even just Felix for Spiral Gate would have been enough, but yeah. GG game 3, I assume. Wee. Hoppala. So. So both with the best start here. Let's see if Xprom has a Rias now or like a Vapor. So Survivor is pretty determined to win this tournament because it has a really good matchup against both of these decks. So looking good for Otto sitting in the final. So Snare would be the cleanest out here for Weezing if he doesn't have it. You have to play into it. Just play like Skysword, yeah. And have your opponent draw a card and then just play Lost Soul next turn. Or hope to play Lost Soul next turn or play Miraculous Plague next turn. Nothing you can do. Yeah, now Plague is really nice on Camellia and on Rias. But seems like he doesn't have it, otherwise he would have played it by now. Oof. Yeah. Weather is pretty nice in Germany at the moment. Bit of raining yesterday. Maybe I should give him a warning, whatever. Pah. Did I disconnect? Did someone disconnect? Ah, okay. I mean, I would have played Holy on killed Rias, but and then lost soul next turn for whatever Camilla searched. But he thought longer than me, so should be right, huh? I would get like Vapor here. Maybe he wants to hedge when Rias gets destroyed, so getting another Rias, but he has like 2 Camellias on board, and I hate when people are dragging the card like anywhere so your whole screen gets messed up. Just like drag it like here, right here. It's like, okay. 6 mana for Terra Pit. Fight a Duel Fang. Oh, yeah. Hmm. I think Weezing needs to start burning mana as soon as possible. Otherwise, I don't see him. Just basically like, don't care about the card advantage X-Boom is getting. Like, play double swap next turn. He even can't play double swap because he only has like 1 nature mana. He needs a nature mana and 2 swaps. Huh. Or maybe just like hardcast Fortress. X-Boom is behind in deck out race, so yeah, just play a couple of Fortress burns and burn the mana, and also Plagues. Plague's still pretty good here. So moving Camellia back to hand means he's like another Rias in hand. Maybe. Yeah, getting the Sky Sword back is good because I think at this point you say you never will attack for the shields again. You just hope that your opponent is decking out. And yeah, some misinformation here by our number one spy on the server. It's not 40 cards Survivor, it's 50 cards. I mean, he's playing Tornado Flame and Burst Shot and all this stuff. He's never fitting this in 40, but yeah, also Lost Soul. Two Lost Soul, I think. Epoch. Rebirth. Yeah. But I still think going down is better. But again, he's only lost like one best of three. So being 9-1, I think, at this tournament at the moment, finishing 6-0 in Swiss and then 2-1 in groups and then also winning the semifinal. And yeah, Xboom had another Rias. And yeah, just play another plague here. No play at all. So seems like Xboom is doing it. Just has to be careful of not decking out. Nice discard here. Oh, he's playing another Blossom Tribe, okay. Yeah. And next turn you can start attacking. I mean, yeah, looking at Xboom's deck, he's winning against aggro by all these like Ikas, Blocker, Paralysis, even the Balsa, Shield Trigger, Soul Sub Sky Sword, of course. And against control, just play like Blossom Tribe into Rias or just even Camellia. And yeah, your opponent is suddenly struggling. Again, Sting Wave completely destroys the deck, but Sting Wave nowhere near to be seen. Volcano Charger not being seen. Rebirth against this deck, pretty devastating. Yeah, so I think the meta is quite right here for the Light Darkness nature control. But as soon as like Rock Aggro is being more popular, Forwards being more popular, some sort of grab mid-range with Sing Wave, Rebirth, and then suddenly this deck is not that good anymore, but we don't see these decks at all. And or we see it, but only like one or two players are maybe playing it. So yeah. At the moment, no rush here from Xboom. Can just deploy more creatures again. Wait for the opponent. Only like 8 mana, so top deck Fortress doesn't do anything. Even a Soul Swap doesn't do that much at the moment. No Fortress in mana. Yeah, no Nature mana and no Darkness mana. File for Plague, hope to get Darkness top deck, but yeah, I think I got interrupted. Against aggro, this deck is really nice. Against control, you have like also the Ice Vapor, also like I think one of Photo's side really good. Camellia can search it. It's like an auto win against Hydro Hurricane. If there's like no snare, and even if there's a snare, you snare Photo side and not the Rias. Um, Also good against Alzonius here. He's playing a fighter dual fang again, so should be a good Alzonius matchup as well. Expo running a bit low on cards, but I think he sees it. There's only like, always like the possibility that your opponent is swapping your Sky Sword, but Weezing deciding to give the opponent like the Sky Sword back in hand and Expo not charging it back, so there's like no possibility for Weezing to play like a sudden double swap on the opponent's Sky Sword and then you're losing 4 cards in the deck. Only target here is Blossom Tribe now. So yeah, going for shields now, I think, yeah, that's even like Terra Pits, what are you afraid of? Terra Pits stuff, it all doesn't matter. GG, so 2-1 here. So some debate on when to play Terror Dragon Arc de la Serna, and I think in fast aggro decks it doesn't have space because you um, need your mana colors because you have like one drop, two drop, maybe even double one drop, so you can't even afford to charge the arc in the first turns of the game. And you are pumping out so many cards at once that by turn, I don't know, 3, 4, you have no cards in hand, so arc is pretty useless then. Your opponent will not discard you, even if you run like, and you are attacking early on, and then you are running into like Locomotive or Gigabalza, and then the arc doesn't even trigger. But if you play like slower aggro decks, um, like Azonius is like the prime example here. Um, Even something like Rec Aggro or just like basically any aggro deck which doesn't have a one drop or doesn't have like um, Echo Guard into Spin Slicer and stuff is just like a turn slower than like the other fast aggro decks. And also can play a longer game like with our Rec Aggro you can with like the 4 Lucky Balls and 4 Hookers and maybe even a Terror Horn and stuff, you can play a longer game. You play like Seeing Wave and so on. You can play like the Control Rod against other aggro decks. So yeah, uh, when you have a longer game plan than just like pump out everything in the early turns and hope to win, then I think you can play Arc. If not, then just don't. Oh yeah, and in mid range, of course. When you are, of course, playing for the longer game, like especially grab mid range where Arc is already is being used in the charge, is being used as a mana source and not like in grab mid range where it can't contribute to your plays. Like, yeah. So I think I announced that it's like 5 minutes ago. Squeezing here. Yeah, normally this game should be like pretty fast, like control deck versus fast aggro decks, but okay. Game is up. So let's see if Pitikman has. Yeah. I think every time I watch him, it's like 80% he has Deadly Fighter turn 1. Yeah, Spiral Gate really huge here, saving like at least 2 shields. soul swap here. Just put it in hand. I mean, there's an argument for... No, there's no argument. Yeah. Also, a small minor thing, always when the shield is being hit, just play right click and destroy shield, and then there is a dialogue yes, no, and wait. So then your opponent automatically knows, okay, you are having a shield trigger. But if you are peeking on the shield first, you don't have that dialogue, you don't have that wait. So your opponent doesn't know is it a shield trigger or not. So a slight improvement can be done when you are peeking at the shield first and then deciding what to do with it. Of course, it takes a bit longer time, but yeah, should be done. I'm not doing it myself because I'm a lazy person just clicking the destroy shield and then running with it, whatever comes out of it. But usually you should peek first at the shield and then yeah, even move it back to the hand or yeah, use it if it's a shield trigger. But you don't give away that information. And yeah, I think this game is over already. Just coming back to the arc argument we had earlier, so there's no room here in arc. Pigman only one card in hand. Your opponent will. Why would you discard it when you are losing on boards? So you just need creatures, you need pressure. So in these fast aggro decks, fire, um, water, darkness, fire, nature, there's no room for it. In the water nature aggro, when it's the fast version, when you are playing for Polygon and for Sniper Mosquito, there's an argument for it because you're also playing for Hookers and 3-4 Lucky Ball. You could play a longer game. But the main argument there is you are playing nature and you can charge a turn 1 and play your Polygon or Sniper, which you can't do with the Fire Water or Water Darkness aggro. Yeah, turn 1 Deadly Fighter. The Spyrogator again. Okay. Another Spyrogate. I mean, what I hate about Spyrogate is that, I mean, yes, you are preventing your shields from getting broken, but sometimes you want to have your first 1 or 2 shields being broken because then you get like more options in your hand. Like if Weezing is just playing card and passing now, it doesn't really accomplish anything. Of course, when he's, I don't know, charging Darkness when I'm playing Clamp, it's nice. Which he does. And Aquahulkus will attack next turn, so you get a card, which you definitely need here. There's even an argument of not even attacking here in Pittigman's spot with the hookers, but yeah, especially when you can just deploy 2 creatures and yeah, which is not a speed attacker. Ooh, discarding Snip Striker and hookers, okay. Not sure what he has in hand, but if these are the worst 2 cards, his hand must be insane. Hookers and yeah, his hand is insane. And now, yeah, you could even not attack here even. Now you're giving your opponent another card another chance at light mana and Skysword. Luckily, no Skysword. Not sure if I agree on a Spiral Gate. Maybe even the Clamp would be nice here if your opponent is playing the Magnus. Ah, okay. Yeah. Don't need to play around Burst Shot. Ah, Spiral Gate. Sadly, he doesn't have a Skysword in the mana, but he can swap the file for, yeah. Just do it. Why draw the arrow? Just, yeah. Bounces back the Deadly Fighter Breadclaw. Why? He can kill it and then he has to use the Spiral Gate. Maybe anyway? No, Pit. I mean, yeah, you are giving your opponent a card draw, but you can run over the Deadly Fighter, Breadclaw, and can preserve your Aqua Sapphire so it can kill the Hulkers now. Hmm. I mean, he would have had the Hulkers now, which could kill the Sufferer, which could have killed Hulkers, but on the other side, um, there were 3 mana open last turn, so Hulkers would have come back, drawn another card. Of course, you don't know what your opponent is top decking. He only had 1 fire mana. He played Cook Pollon and has Deadly Fighter here, so as it turns out, it was fine. It was a good decision, but based on the information he had at the moment, I think still the Hulkers would have been better. The Hulkers bounce. Yeah, he's still holding on, and yeah, he can't give him the Magnus, the only fire mana, because there's a fire mana in hand. So Pitigman deciding to keep the Hulkers for. Oh, okay. Or just top deck the speed attacker. GG. Quick 2-0 for Pitigman. Congratulations on 3rd place. Or? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, a new deck type winning is always exciting. I already made a deck profile on the Light Darkness Nature control deck of X-Boom when he finished 3rd and 2nd, like back to back. As we said earlier, Otto should be favored here. Some Finnish gibberish. English to Finnish, whatever. Yeah. Good luck. Same to you. Okay. Now we know everything. Let's go. So Xboom wants to see Bossam Tribe into Mysterious. Otto wants to see Bossam Tribe into Souls of for Factory. Get Smash on. Play Smash on. Get another search. You know it. But as far as I've seen, or we have seen, like 2 matches from him, there was no such play. But again, with 50 cards, can't expect that. And maybe he's even playing only 3 Factory Shell because of space issues, even in 50 cards. Both players starting with Bossam Tribe. Now let's see if Xboom has Rias. And Otto is playing I believe, one of Tornado Flames, so this could be a clean answer next turn. Queen Clamp. Not that good. Even Camellia would have been a bit better here. Otto can just discard like 2 survivors, charge a Darkness Mana, play Graveform, and yeah. And not sure about like the photo side. I would have liked another card charge and play the photo side. So if the opponent is playing a Rias, you can play Clamp and then kill the Rias. So definitely would have liked another sequence here from Xboom. Especially because like slashing, playing Cranium Clamp into 4 cards is whatever. But yeah, no Darkness Mana, no Rias from Otto against Stumbling. I'm kind of baffled. We've seen Otto stumbling so much, like no plays until like turn 5, no play on turn 5, and still winning so much. It's like, huh? What are the opponents doing? I mean, if he's bricking, then the opponents are bricking even more. So maybe a bit of game luck here. Yeah, even like no soul swaps, so could have charged like 4 bars, played swap onto Bat for. Huh. And here's the Grave Worm, yeah. And this is like the the worst part here. If you are holding the Grave Worm and hoping to top deck Darkness Mana, and then your opponent is discarding you even more, you lose your only Darkness Mana in hand. So if you do another Grave Worm, you have to charge it. So yeah. And again, no play from Otto. Just charge and pass. What is the last card in hand which he hold on to? Nice. No multi-screw, now the Fortress comes out. Can take away light and darkness, or you can take away nature. I think you should take away light and darkness, because Grave Worm is equally bad than the Factory Shell, and this way you can even prevent something like Sky Sword. Yeah. Now Otto can decide even if he wants to attack or not. I mean, he can break 4 shields. Burst Shot doesn't do like anything. Tear Pit is like also whatever. It's like, I think the last card in hand must be APOC or something, which he hold. So APOC next turn can kill like Camellia, Phobos, and Gigabalza. I think he should attack for 4 shields now. I mean, yeah, next turn you can tap with Camellia, you risk like a pit onto Camellia, but you're still like, if he is pitting Camellia, you are still breaking 4 shields, and yeah, I think he should attack now. He's not. Hmm. Now like a rebirth onto Phobos for his Factory Shell could be nice. Okay. Now same situation as last turn, now with Ikas instead of Camellia. I still think he should attack. Ikas can protect the Gigabalza from being traded. Because the longer the game goes, the better it is for survivors. So if you are passing now, you are passing next turn too. So yeah, I agree. Now question is if you play around Burst Shot. Yeah. So pretty good, only giving your opponent 1 card in hand. Holy Oars, like whatever. Hmm. I think you destroy Fortress, Sky Sword, and Gigabalza. Yeah, so I think the 1 card Otto held in hand was the 1 APOC. Petrova onto Soul Trooper. Could name like Guardian, but opponent is also playing Rias and Phobos. And now I think you wait, you don't attack. And we didn't see a Petrova from Otto's deck so far, which I'm quite surprised because Petrova calling survivors is pretty good, and even having Rebirth in the deck and Phobos to search the Rebirth and so many 5-drop targets running around at the moment with Skysword Fall, Vapor, Rias. Destroying the opponent's 5-drop and then having the decision to search either Grave Worm, your own Rias, or Or the Petrova is pretty huge. Yeah, just pass now. Don't attack. Next turn you can attack for 2 shields and then 2 more. Because if you attack now, you don't threaten anything. I don't agree with this attack. Giving your opponent 1 more card. If he has now a rebirth into Forbos for his Factor Shell, suddenly you are losing the game. Rebirth would be the best here. Oh yes. And this is maybe why on Guardian it would have been better. Because now he's losing. I mean, you could even search Phobos, get swap, and if Petrova starts attacking, you swap out the Ikas for, I don't know, Brosam Tribe, and then you kill the Petrova. Or even Holy R, yeah. But I think I would have liked still Factory Shell more. Factory Shell, and then even if Petrova starts attacking, you can play like Blazo into Gargantua, and Ikas can't really block. I mean, he can block, but it's a suicide block. Yeah, and now your Holy R is doing nothing. Like, yeah. Play Rias on Font, play Rebirth on Phobos for your factory and search like Grave Worm. Yeah, X-Boom needs to finish the game fast now because, as we said earlier, the longer the game goes, the better it is for survivors. And I think the best here for Otto would be like charge your Holy or play Sky Sword if he has it. Just buy some more time, get some more mana, and yeah, maybe even deploy something like Smash on, and then next turn. Oh, he decides to hold the Holy Ore. Now he's playing Factory Shell for Blazo. Play Blazo. Mm-hmm. I would search. I think you have to go for another Blazo. So next turn, Blazo into Gargantua. So even if the Ikas blocks the Gargantua attack on Petrova, your Factory Shell has 2k power attacker and can run over the Petrova. Ooh, another Petrova onto another Soul Trooper. I think he lost the game. This Petrova drop deck was, and he even charged Sky Sword, so shield generation was not there. Yeah, now it's you need to have like Belix or Sky Sword, and then you need to get rid of the Ikas while still having another Blazo that factory can kill Petrova. It's like, poh. Skyward is a good start, but still holding onto his Holy Ore, so no other light mana here. And I think a slight misstep here from Otto, because with Skyward you have to hope that you put a shield trigger here. And if you play your Survivor first, you are filtering your deck and getting out a non-shield trigger card in the Survivor. So there's a higher possibility that your Skyward is getting a shield trigger. So yeah, not this yeah. That's just a couple percentages, but slight misstep here from Otto. First in the rebirth decision, and second the Holy Ore was rotting in the hand. Even not charging the Holy Ore for the Skyward, but charging the Skyward, and then the missequencing at the end. So yeah. Okay, game two. Factory shell? Oh, no Blossom Tribe into Soul Swap. Sad. Okay, swapping out the Skyward. I'm not sure if I like this. Only if he has like another Soul Swap in hand or another Factory Shell in hand, because then I would have liked him to hold the Soul Swap for the Factory Shell next turn. Now let's see if X-Boom has the Rias. And if so, if Otto hold like a removal spell for it, like another Terra Pit or even like charge Fire Mana into Rebirth would have been huge, or would be huge. Okay, another Skyward setting up for the Lost Soul next turn. Okay, Fabas for Soul Swap, so you can swap out the Factory Shell. I mean, of course, you are thinking about if the opponent has like the Lost Soul or even Cranium Clamp, and then you're searching your best card for the moment and it gets discarded, but what are you doing anyway? So you can, of course, search for a worse card to keep it in deck, but then your opponent doesn't play this card, and then you have the card in hand, which is useless for the situation. I mean, the second best option would be like a Rebirth here. So search for Rebirth. I think maybe I like Rebirth even more. So what is he doing with this Holy Ore stuff? I'm I'm not getting it. Either search for soul swap, so you can swap out your factory shell and start snowballing, or go for like rebirth, so if your opponent is playing Rias, You can rebirth the Rias and get your own Rias. It's like, what is Holy Ore doing? Holy Ore only helps when your opponent is playing Petrova now, which he charged last turn, so. Ay, ay, ay. Well, maybe his rebirth was in the shield, but still, why not go for Soul Swap? I don't think like 3 Soul Swaps are in the shields, so. Maybe his last card in hand is a Soul Swap, so he wanted to search for uh, Rebirth. Rebirth was on shield, and then he took Holy Ore. So, again, could also be. Let's still not judge too quickly here, but this Holy Ore search was really strange. And now I'm thinking about like what? Deploying a Soul Swap? But for what? It's like no good targets in his mana zone. He disagrees with me. Or does he want to swap out the opponent's Phobos for Belix? Why not swap out Belix? Like setting your opponent back like 1 more mana. I mean, yes, you're giving him Terra Pit to clear like the for the Dual Fang, but for the Dual Fang isn't attacking anytime soon anyway. Now, what are you doing with your Holy On hand? It's like there's a charge. Okay. Slash Charger and he tapped his nature mana, so no Soul Swap. It's like, why didn't you Whew, why didn't you search Soul Swap with your Phobos, man? Okay, but now he's slashing. Morbid Medicine, I would assume. Maybe Rias. I mean, if he slashing Rias, of course, top deck Morbid is bad, but if, yeah. Oh, Fortress, okay. And pass, yeah, it's just. Hmm. Ooh. Does he have the rebirth for it? Pit, okay. Holding Brosam Tribe. Yeah, that's fine, I guess. When your opponent is burning your only nature mana, you can charge it right back. Yeah, thank you, Roy, for thinking about my heart. I mean, both players not really doing anything at the moment. But yeah, one Soul Swap from Otto. And he's winning, or just like a Factory Shell or Phobos. But on the other hand, one Soul Swap from the opponent. And then he can start swinging, I think. Or even maybe without the Soul Swap he could start, but it's kind of risky. Just a naked Grave Worm here, which is fine. And again, even a argument for slashing your own deck, getting like a Factory Shell out, so you are playing like 4 Grave Worm for Factory Shell, I would assume, so you really want a Factory Shell, and if you top deck a Grave Worm, you are able to search your to get your factory shell from your graveyard back. So you are basically increasing your odds of getting a factory shell to your hand by slashing your own factory shell out of your own deck, which is kinda uh, contrary to what you would normally do with slash charger. And of course, slashing the opponent's fortress shell is fine, of course, but maybe there was an argument for slashing your own factory shell just because grave worm. And here's the swap, and now he starts going. The problem, no, the problem is he only has one nature mana. Now you have a tapped nature mana. I would have charged a smash on. So you could have played like Blazo into smash on into another card, but again valuing the Phobos. And I would have valued playing out multiple survivors here more, and then getting like a grave worm after to protect, or not even a grave worm. You have like grave worm on board, but if the opponent has like holy or now, he can kill your grave worm, and he can kill your factory at the same time. So, I think you should still search for like either grave worm or factory shell here. But maybe it doesn't really matter because you have another grave worm in mana and you have a Phobos. So if you play any survivor, you can search for a soul swap and then swap grave worm in, which gets back the other grave worm or the other factory shell if they get destroyed. So, but he definitely needs more fire and more nature mana. And Xboom needs to, I think he needs to attack now. Maybe he should have attacked like one turn earlier. Because now if he's attacking, APOC comes down, kills like all the weenies, only like Fighter Duel Fang survives. And even then, if you have like another Smash on and Blazo, even something like Phobos can kill the Fighter Duel Fang. Maybe you search for Cranium Clamp here. Yeah, Cranium Clamp comes down. And now Otto needs to get a survivor here or a soul swap. And that's also the problem when playing multiple or pumping your deck up in cards with spells like Tornado Flame, Burst Shot, Lost Soul, and so on. Sometimes you are in this situation where you have like the Factory Shell on board, you have Grave Worm on board, you have Phobos on board, and you need a survivor, and then you, yeah, top deck Burst Shot, you top deck Tornado Flame, you top deck, I don't know, Slash Charger or whatever, and you are losing a crucial turn. Hmm. Yeah. And again, the issue is no other fire mana and no other nature mana. So he can search his Smash for Horn and Soul Swap all he wants. He can't play anything this turn. And another another like Lost Soul. And yeah, we're in the same situation again. 6 mana for Terror Pit. What there's like nothing good to pit, and I think now you just attack. You are not winning this game anymore, X-Boom, if you wait more. So just destroy like Phobos, yeah, which can potentially trade into your fighter Duel Fang and just start swinging now. Because you discarded the APOC. Of course, burst shots still be pretty devastating for you, but what can you do? If you wait more, your opponent is playing Smash on Blazo, bap, 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 bap. Yeah, and I agree. Playing around burst shot now, pit onto fighter Duel Fang is bad, but there are 2 pits here, third one there, so yeah, I agree with this attack order. There's a burst shot. At least he played around it a bit. Yeah, still attack. Okay, so another smash on means Graveworm is at 6k. Which is still not enough to kill fighter Duel Fang. So he needs one more Blazo, which he has, and then he needs one more Smash on. Yeah, and he has Smash on, he plays Blazo, he plays Smash on, maybe even a Belix for good measure. And then he can kill Phobos and he can kill fighter Duel Fang, and Ikas doesn't do anything, and then he's winning the game. Just with this whole playing the cards to trigger the effect automatically means you have to keep track on what have you played like this turn. And so far he has played Smash on, and Blazo. He plays Smash on, but no trigger from Factory Shell. Graveworm is at, yeah, 8k. Now he can search his Holy Orb, which he searched like game 1, and can kill the 2 creatures, but yeah. Even like Belix get all back from the mana zone. Tornado Flame onto Camellia. Yeah, and X-Boom can only draw like 1 card at a time because there's like, yeah, nothing like a stream or something or whatever. And every time he plays like Rias or Camellia, doesn't do anything, gives your opponent time to remove it. And we are in game 3. X-Boom starting. Of course, Blossom type turn 3. Let's see if one of them has it. Early Blazo. Which I would have thought about a bit longer. You make yourself more vulnerable to Cranium Clamp. But also if your opponent is deploying something like a Camellia now on turn 4 and you have like a smash on, you can at least kill it. And yeah, now I would like to see what is he slashing his own deck? Is he slashing his factory shell? I think at this point you should. I think you should slash your own factory shell because this gives you 4 more possibilities to get it. No, he's taking the opponent's deck. Because you don't have nature mana at the moment, so this must mean he doesn't have Grave Worm in the grip. But if he top decks Grave Worm, he can play it, no targets. But if he slashes some, and I assume he's playing 4 Grave Worms. And also, if you are slashing your own deck, you immediately see what is in your shields, maybe get some information there. Slash your factory shell, play Grave Worm, get back factory shell. I would have liked this more. But maybe he has factory shell in hand, so he doesn't need to slash it, which could also be a possibility. Oh, yeah, now the clamp. Now let's see what he's discarding. And problem is no nature mana at the moment here for. And he had the factory shell. And here's the grave worm. And he has another grave worm. Oh, okay, he had everything. Okay. Wow, his hand was nuts. It was nuts. But still no nature mana. And this is something. If he held Blazo, he could have discarded the Blazo and held the Soul Swap. So he could have charged the Soul Swap here, played the Grave Worm for the Factory Shell. Yeah. Rias? No, Sky Sword. If the Rias would have come down here, pretty tough. Now he needs a Nature Mana. And this is why I would have liked maybe... Well, he charges the... Okay. Well, he's afraid of discard maybe and doesn't want to lose his Nature Mana. Yeah, that's the problem here with the Cranium Clamp. So yeah, Blazo turn 2, maybe not the best here. And maybe even swap, charge swap earlier to discard 2 useless cards, maybe even like the Fire Mana, which you don't really need at the start of the game. You really need Darkness and Nature Mana. And yeah, now we have like the factory in the mana zone. Huh. Vapor comes down, which is, yeah, whatever. I assume it's not that great against Survivor. And it's even really bad because if Otto has a rebirth, he can rebirth the Vapor. He can destroy like his own factory shell. So he has it in the graveyard, and then play another Survivor to get it back from the graveyard. Yeah, Ghost makes it survive Tornado Flame and Burst Shot, but still dies to Rebirth. And again, I think Otto misplayed here. He had like 2 Grave Worms and a Factory Shell and Soul Swap. He had like everything and kinda and has like nothing now on board. Oh, nice. And why do you destroy the Blazo? Why not the Factory Shell? You have a Nature Mana, you play Survivor, get the Factory Shell back. And you have more... Okay. Hmm. And you have more survivors in your deck than you have swaps in your deck, so. Oh, what a top deck. No, please don't search Holy Hour. don't search Holy Hour. Search Rebirth. Rebirth onto Skysword for your Grave Worm. Get back Grave Worm. Or swap. Swap for Factory. Play Blazo, play Smash on. Yeah, Rebirth is fine because also when your opponent is playing Mysterious now, he has a clean answer. And X-Boom really needs to discard. Ooh, Morbid is too slow. Fal and Rias. It's looking good for Otto. Now Otto can even decide to hold the Rebirth for the Rias. If he like draws another survivor here. Or at least a playable card. Yeah. Hmm. Charging Soul Swap. Okay. Why? Hmm. Well, maybe he just wants more mana and then he can also search another Soul Swap here. But if he plays another Rebirth, I would like him to search another Rebirth here for the opponent's Rias. Oh. I mean, it's scary if X-Boom plays Rias and you don't really want to swap out like the opponent's Rias. Maybe you want to swap out to get your Factory Shell in, but maybe you don't care. You swap out the Rias for, I don't know, Ikas. Play your Grave Worm, get the Blazos back. Ooh, Fall for Fortress. Fall for Swap for Fortress, which is pretty good here. But you can't get rid of Darkness mana. You can get rid of Fire mana. Yeah, it's not that great of a fortress. And Gargantua and Grave means Grave Worm can get it back. Yeah, still looking good for Otto. And I think I would have liked the Rias more from X-Boom, but hmm. Question is if you even give him like the Gigantua back to the graveyard so you can get it back. Maybe just like two non-survivors like Skysword and Belix. Cut him off of light at least. Yeah, I think I would like this more. Yeah, sets against it. I mean, he has swap and grave room in hand, so at least he can't like play back the Blazo immediately, which is in graveyard. Ah, he top decks the Blazo. Well, now he can. Yeah, get Gargantua here back. Bah, the value engine is going. Now search an answer. Okay, slash Jaja. Now search an answer for the Rias from the opponent. I mean, he still has swap, which can be used as an answer. Yeah, Turpid. I mean, even Holior is nice, but Holior means you can't play like another creature. Here you can like charge a mana, play swap, and then play pit. Yeah, looking going for X-Boom here. Charge a mana, play pit, play Blazo. Okay. Yeah, that's also fine. Slash into pit. Get rid of maybe another fortress or like another Rias. Lost Soul, yeah, nice. Even better. Another one. I mean, now you can swap the Rias for Borsam Tribe. I mean, you can even decide to go for game here if you have like another fire mana, play Blazo into Gargantua, or even like Smash into Gargantua, but it's too risky. Is a Tornado Flame? Is it time? It is. I mean, X-Form could still have like Holy On the shields, which is scary. So Otto may be aiming like for Holy Awe of his own, so he can clear the board and then turn after start swinging. Like another smash on. Mm, Yeah. You can even afford to like lose your grave form here because you can just get it back next turn. Oh yeah, you can even attack with Phobos. Yeah, true. I mean, Xpom saying earlier that normally you would have conceded by now, but it's the last game. But yeah, just going through the motions here. Still, why playing Locomotive when you can play Giga Balsa against all these Hydro Hurricane Gigasalt decks? But yeah, just some small things here. All the shields. There are 2 soul swaps, but there are how many attackers? 7. So GG. New deck. New deck type, which was clear before winning an IDC. And yeah, the deck which was favored in this matchup all won. So congratulations to his first regular IDC win. Um, what what was quite dual here. Um, yeah, some sloppy play here in the finals, but um, people are playing for like 4.5 hours now, and yeah, really great performance by our Finnish participants here, and Xboom showing that Light Darkness Nature Control is a deck which needs to be respected, and yeah, first win with Survivors, so Otto showing here that the Survivor version with Light is superior to the version without Light, at least in this current meta game. Um, so let's quickly put in the 2-1 here. And yeah, Otto only losing like one best of 3 here in this whole tournament. So going 6-0 after Swiss, 2-1 in the group stages, and then 2 more wins, which is 10-1. Not sure how the matches went, like 2-0, 2-1, 2-1. So yeah, a couple of game losses here, which you would expect when the opponent is going first half of the time at least. Yeah, players debating about the plays here, and yeah, hope you guys liked the stream, and we will see you in 1 month. Last Sunday on next month is our bonus IDC because this cycle is over now. And we will have another championship IDC coming up. So we will talk with the players when the date for this tournament will be. Darkstein will announce like the next bonus IDC soonish. And yeah, hope you had a